Hello everybody and welcome to Paris for the start of Day 2 action in table tennis at the Paralympic Games 2024. The Eiffel Tower, the Iron Lady, as resplendent as ever, and inside the South Paris Arena, this is how things look, and this is our schedule coming up as well. So it's the day of mixed doubles particularly, and there's also women's doubles coming up as well later on in the schedule. Table 1 will take up our focus in this convention hall, vast arena which has been condensed down to create a cacophony of noise when things get going, and they will today. Mixed doubles at the quarterfinal stages. And our first match is quarterfinal number 2 between Croatia and China, and Borna Zohil and Mirjana Lucic facing their opponents in Peng Wei-nan and Xiong Qiu-yan.
On table 1, mixed doubles 17 quarterfinal.
Well, in times outside of the Olympic and Paralympic Games, this arena welcomes around about 7.5 million visitors a year. And that's more than even goes up the Eiffel Tower across 365 days. It is a vast space, and it's been the home for table tennis at the Olympic Games and at the Paralympic Games as well. It's been a fantastic place to host the action, and for Peng Wei-nan and Xiong Qiu-yan, they're the number 3 seeds in the draw. What's particularly enjoyable for the visitors to the South Paris Arena is that in table tennis they get the choice of 4 tables to watch. So everyone will get announced into the arena across all 4 of the tables in action, and the fans can take their pick as to which match they want to watch. There'll be a fair few eyes on the French today, of course. And our eyes will be drawn to table 1 though, which sees Croatia play China.
Et enfin sur la table numéro 3, quart de finale du double mixte 17, représentant le Brésil.
On table 3, mixed doubles 17 quarterfinal, representing
the mixed doubles classification is called mixed doubles 17, and it's worth running our eyes over it actually, because generally, the classification system in para table tennis covers 11 classes. They're numbered 1 to 11, but mixed doubles brings an element of maths to proceedings. So the classification in mixed doubles 17, as the name suggests, must equal 17 or less overall. So teams, for example, can combine a player in the class 9 category with a player in the class 8 category to equal 17 overall, or they can select 2 players from Class 8 category to equal 16 overall, or any number of combinations that come in at 17 or under. So those are the selection criteria. That plays into the tactics as well around mixed doubles, and Croatia and China are ready to go.
Les arbitres pour la table 1.
The umpires for table 1.
So there is Zohil, Borna Zohil, Mirjana Lucic, the 17th seeds in the draw up against the 3rd seeds.
The umpires for table 2. David Gallego from Colombia and Karina Vazinova from Czechia.
So Borna Zohil will get this warm-up going. And the Croatians pairing together the great experience of Mirjana Lucic at 47 years of age with the youth and energy of Borna Zohil, just 17 years of age.
Allez, place au quart de finale ce matin de la compétition avec un enjeu, celui de
Zohil on the left, bringing up his forehand. He's performed well at individual singles competitions at World Championships in recent years. He's finished 5th at the Worlds 2 years ago. He also finished 5th at the European Championships in mixed doubles last year. Mirjana Lucic, meanwhile, has acquired a longer CV in her 47 years. She's been playing para-table tennis for Croatia for over a decade now. And she had been playing non-disabled table tennis for many years before that. So the selection approach of Croatia actually mirrored by the selection approach of the People's Republic of China. They have Xiong Guyan on the right-hand side of our picture, down the far end of the table. The 48-year-old, well, she's paired with Peng Wei-nan, the 22-year-old. The Republic of Korea's Bong Mi-young. He's our chair umpire. And assisted by Jacques Lebrun of France. Well, both these two pairs had a busy day yesterday to book quarter-final places. The Croatians particularly so. They took down the German pairing of Thomas Rau and Julian Wolf, the 16th seed, so that was a close-run affair on paper, but in the end, it was Croatia who cruised to victory. 3 games to love. They then took on the 8th seeds, Nathan Pellissier and Lee Na Lee of Australia. That was much harder. It was close, 3-2 in the end, and there was a tightness all the way through the competition. A 12-10 that they won the first before losing the second, coming through for a 2-1 lead to be pegged back again, and then 11-9 they won the final contest. And for Peng and Xiong, they had a bye through the first contest, courtesy of their seeding. They are the 3rd seeds in the draw. And after that, they beat the French pairing of Bohies and Caillot 3-0. They were tested in the first games and the 3rd games in that, 11-8 to get things going. Two matches for Croatia yesterday, just the one for China, so there's that difference as well. It's a good start for the Chinese, 5-2 ahead. Lovely shot from Borna Zohil. In standing table tennis, players have to take alternate shots. If you've watched any wheelchair para-table tennis in doubles as well, that's not the case. You can take shots continuously on one player, so it's a variation within para-table tennis. What we get to see is the targeting of space in standing table tennis to try and play it to where the person who has to play the next shot isn't. Whenever we talk of table tennis around the world at any level, whether it's at a junior level, a senior level, the Paralympics, it is always the Chinese who dominate the conversation. And they carry an aura onto the table. That's lovely from Zohil, isn't it? Just the flick of his backhand. Starting to look very good on that parallel angle. So the more that Lucic can engineer situations where Zohil can execute that parallel shot, the better for Croatia, and it's 3 the gap now. Closing that up nicely to 2 towards the end of the first game. First to 11 in table tennis. Three-game points for Peng and Xiong. One down, two to go for Croatia. But on serve with Zohil. Played that well, a lovely return from Qiong to make sure game number one is in the books for the Chinese. A couple of attempts to finish it off, and they do so. So 11-9 for Peng and Qiong in game number one. First to three in table tennis. Quick to work, weren't they, the Chinese, to get the initial lead out to a 4-point advantage, and anytime that level is met, it does seem a long way back within a game. Very possible to do it, and Croatia had a very good go of it. But Peng and Xiong have such pedigree in table tennis. The 48-year-old Xiong just in shot there. She's the Tokyo silver medalist at the Paralympics in singles. She also won a bronze in the women's team. Plus she won a silver back in Rio de Janeiro 8 years ago now. The Chinese approach of pairing excellence in individuals together in doubles on display in the mixed doubles here. Doesn't always work out, of course. The best player in singles doesn't necessarily form the right pairing in doubles, especially when you see mixed doubles. So often it's about the mesh of the two together, how they work. Lovely shot. Peng opening up and just putting extra fade on that forehand, lent his body away to make it bend through. Development of touch play for the first time in the match, and by touch play, I mean what seems like softer shots, not trying to hit the ball for all it's worth, but instead playing more calculating table tennis, putting spin on the ball, or at least disguising what spin is on the ball. And that makes the point a greater test of patience and tactics. Table tennis always about the blend of different tactics, how to bring them all together and to keep yourself one step ahead of your opponent in the mind as much as anything. So 6-3 ahead for the Chinese. Again, they start well. Qiong on serve. Wound up for the forehand that was a handsome arc to the shot from Peng. but going long. Went for the backspin from Lucic. When you're playing the number 3 seeds in a competition, and you yourselves are the number 17 seeds, creates that need to try and cause problems at all times, and that can put an additional pressure on yourself. Fielded well by Pong, because Zohil finding a radical angle off the serve. So Choles coming out from Pong Wei Nan, getting the height going, building the tempo for himself and for his partner. And look at the tempo. They've managed to acquire 4 game points for game 2. And they'll take it. And Zohil winding up for another big parallel shot, but enough spin on that ball to disguise it. Good play from Pong and Chong. They have the answers at the moment, 11-9, 11-7. Conversation with coach, useful for both teams, but for the Chinese, they can also internalize that, because Chong Yu-Yan is also a coach. She coaches the Guangdong provincial para team in China. So as well as the executor, she can be the tactician and the technical advisor for her younger counterpart in Pong Wei Nan. So Pong gets ready, and Croatia having to win this next game, or the victory and the semi-final ticket is booked for China. Seeking a wide angle. Chong again, moving Lucic around the table. And Zohil doesn't lack any power, does he? There's a lot of speed to his forehand shots. But they're being read well through the anticipation of Chong. Difference in grip between the Chinese is interesting as well, because as we see here, the twiddling on Chong's racket. She's a pen-hold grip exponent, and she can twiddle that racket during a rally to then use the other side of her bat with a different kind of rubber on to affect a different kind of spin. You can see the red side here. It's ever so slightly pimpled. It doesn't look that way from this position, but it is. And that allows her to cause opponents extra reason to doubt what they're seeing off her racket. It makes her certainly a more difficult person to play against. And then it's the shake hand grip from Pong, and that's working nicely. Puts that away with the top spin that he can affect on the ball after Chong Kyu-yan had set things up. They look a very, very well trained and drilled outfit. That's a lovely shot, though. Really got low here, Zohil. There's oodles of topspin on this. Look at the way it bounces up into Chong's racket, and even with that penhold grip, she can't bring it under control. Excellent play from Croatia. That's a good shot, isn't it? Chong with the winning shot this time for a 6-4 lead. Looking to go long and make the baseline, but Lucic unable to. So 7-4. And a timeout called by Croatia. So already back. There's another 60 seconds to run on this timeout, but the Chinese have decided we're okay. We have the game plan. It's going well. Let's stick to the task. And as well as the different grips between the two Chinese players, there's the different hands they're using as well. A right-hander and a left-hander together. So often that's the way that selectors prefer to choose a team. In doubles, it's the established way. It allows you to cover the table a little bit better, a little bit more totally. And that's exactly what the Croatian team have as well, of course. Righty in Miljana Lucic, and Borna Zohil with the left hand. So drop shot was good. Nicely done from Zohil. That's a really good serve from Lucic. Wow, the side spin. Played that at exactly the right time. 8-7, good chance for Croatia. Went for another varied serve, but that was well read by China. Oh, help from the net. Croatia as close as they've been towards the end of a game in this one. That's a brilliant shot, punched backhand from Zohil. Miljana Lucic like this. Into the body of Chong, a 9-all now. Great chance here for the Croatian pairing. 17th seeds against the number 3 seeds. But Peng says this is why. So match point for Peng and Chong. And it was going to need something special from Croatia, you sense. Zohil tried to conjure that, but the consistency from this Chinese pairing writ large on this performance. And at the back end of games, when they needed the consistency and the solidarity, they had it in spadefuls. So Peng Wei-nan through with his partner Chong Kyu-yan. The number 3 seeds go through to the semi-finals in mixed doubles. High toss serve. Everything was brought out in this last game from Croatia. and that brought them close, but plenty of people go close to Chinese pairings in doubles. It is so much more difficult to get things over the line. Peng Wei-nan and Chong Gu-yan are through. And then those analyses can begin, and as mentioned, the Guangdong provincial para team know all about the skills of coaching from Xiong, and she's making sure that she discusses things through with her partner as well in Peng Wei-nan. The match broken down into its individual statistical components. So Peng and Chong through to the semi-finals. We're now going to cover the quarterfinal below that. China with representation again, this time against Great Britain.
première session, quelle première partie ce matin dans ces quarts de finale. Et au bout du suspense sur la table numéro 2, la qualification de la paire serbe Nada Matic, Borislava Peric Rankovic. Qualifié pour les demi-finales, 3 manches à 2 contre la paire française que l'on peut applaudir, Alexandra Saint-Pierre et Flora Gauthier.
Match, guys. Okay, so table 1 we have the victory of time of the Chinese team, 3-0 with 11-9, 11-7, 11-9, and then table 2, Serbia is the winner with 3 out of 2 for Team France. Table 3, Poland 1 faced to Brazil 3-2, and table 6, Republic of Korea 3-1.
Sur la table numéro 3, d'autres résultats dans le tableau double mixte 17. Là aussi, ça s'est joué au bout du suspense avec la qualification des têtes de série numéro 1. La paire polonaise Piotr Grudziel et Karolina Peck qui se sont défaits des Brésiliens Luis Felipe Manara et Daniel Rohan. 11 points à 9 à la 5e manche. Et puis sur la table numéro 6, également tout à l'heure, qualification des têtes de série numéro 1 à l'équipe de Chine a qualifié 3 manches à donc l'équipe de la République de Corée qualifiée 3 manches à 2 contre la République populaire de Chine. Voilà des parties extrêmement disputées ce matin.
So they are now qualified for semifinals. Team Poland will will compete against People's Republic of China, and the other one semifinal for Team Serbia against Team Republic of Korea. This is now time to get behind our athletes. Come on, here we go, guys. Let's put your hands together for Team France, Team Poland, Team Serbia, and Team Brazil.
Allez, mesdames, messieurs, elles ont 19 et 26 ans. Flora Gauthier, Alexandra Saint-Pierre, merci de les accompagner chaleureusement.
Yeah, that was so great. Please put your hands together for Alexandra Saint-Pierre, 26 years old, and Flora Gauthier, 19 years old.
We were good, we were gold, kind of dream that can't be sold. We were right till we weren't, built a home and watched it burn. I didn't want to leave, I didn't want to lie, started to cry but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et on continue ce matin sur la table numéro 6 avec les quarts de finale du double femme 10 représentant l'Inde.
On table 6, women's doubles 10 quarterfinal, representing India, Bhavinaben Patel and Sonaben Patel.
Et elles seront opposées aux têtes de série numéro 2 représentant la République de Corée.
Representing Republic of Korea, Jun Young-hae and Woo Soo-ji.
Sur la table numéro 2, quart de finale, double femme 10. Elle représente la Croatie.
On table 2, women's doubles 10 quarterfinal, representing Croatia, Elena Dreda-Ganic and Andela Mutinic-Vinidic.
Et représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing People's Republic of China, Zhu Xiaodong and Pan Jiaming.
Sur la table numéro 3, quart de finale du double mixte 17 représentant l'Ukraine.
On table 3, mixed doubles 17 quarterfinal, representing Ukraine, Victor Didu and Irina Shikova.
Opposé aux têtes de série numéro 2 représentant le Brésil.
Representing Brazil, Paulo Salmi and Bruna Alexandre.
Et enfin sur la table numéro 1, quart de finale du tableau double mixte 17 représentant la Grande-Bretagne.
Quarterfinals action picks up again in the mixed doubles XD17 category. And from Great Britain, Josh Stacey and Bly Toomey. So Stacey and Toomey will be heading on to table 1 very shortly to face their opponents from China, the number 4 seeds in the draw. So experienced, so many Paralympic gold medals that they share between themselves. It's Zhao Shui and Mao Zhongjian. China so formidable in the table tennis world. But Great Britain already with a medal in the bag from yesterday in women's doubles, with Bly Toomey, just 14 years of age, picking up the bronze medal with her teammate Felicity Pickard. Now it's Stacey's turn to partner with Toomey. And the pair get ready. Busy day for them yesterday. They won both their mixed doubles matches to make it through to this quarterfinals. Bly Toomey actually playing 4 matches overall, and table tennis players well used to long days at the table, but 4 matches nonetheless is significant. Winning a bronze medal and then going back into action late last night to book a ticket to the quarterfinals. But what a challenge that these two set down in Mao Zhenjiang and Zhao Shuai.
Place à la suite des quarts de finale dans le tableau double femme 10 et dans le tableau double mixte 17. L'enjeu est le même que tout à l'heure. Une victoire et ce sera une qualification pour les demi-finales. Et donc,
a reminder of the classification system in para table tennis. It covers 11 classes and they're numbered 1 to 11. And in this mixed doubles class, the combined total of both athletes must be 17 or less. So, for example, teams can combine a player in a class 9 category with a player in the class 8 category to equal 17 overall, or 2 players from class 8 or combine to make 16 overall, or any number of combinations that come in at 17 or under.
À noter la présence table 3 de Bruna Alexandre qui a participé aux Jeux Olympiques il y a quelques jours seulement et qui participe également aux Jeux Paralympiques ici du côté de Paris. Bon match à tous, merci de les encourager très fort.
Okay, everyone, put your hands together. Paris, are you ready?
They're the 4th seeded pairing in the competition, Zhao Shuai and Mao Zhenjiang, and they're facing the 15th seeds in Josh Stacey and Bly Toomey. So on paper, in many ways, it's the heavy favourites for this one coming from China, because individually they have succeeded so much at the Paralympic Games. Mao Zhenjiang and her partner are both the Paralympic singles championships from the last 3 editions of the Paralympic Games in class 9. So they won the gold medal in singles in Tokyo, in Rio and in London respectively. So Zhao Shuai and Mao Zhenjiang together, both aged 29. And with only 1 match under their belts collectively, they got a bye through the first round, and then yesterday beats the number 12 seeds from the Netherlands in Jean-Paul Montanus and Kelly von Zon of the Netherlands. They were 2-1 down at one point, though. They were tested, they rallied back to 3-2 to take the victory in under 40 minutes. So it wasn't the usual start to a competition you might expect from a Chinese pairing with the kind of billing that they come in with. But for Stacey and Toomey, there were 2 victories and 2 convincing victories as well for themselves. They started by beating the Nigerian pairing 3-1, the number 22 seeds in Koyade Alabi and Faith Abuzaye of Nigeria. They then beat Patrick Czarnowski and Katarzyna Marzel of Poland in the next round. So the umpires are together. So here we go, in the quarterfinal stages for Josh Stacey and Bly Toomey against Zhao Shuai and Mao Zhenjiang. Interesting setup between the 2 pairs, because The Chinese are both right-handers, and the British pairing both left-handers. Lovely shot from Stacey, wow. On the defense, just instincts this one over. First point for the British pair, and always so important to not let your opponent race down the stretch from the very off, and the Chinese in danger of doing that. But that's just 1 point of the 5. It's been all China other than that. Lovely forehand return from Zhao Shuai. Best of 5 games in mixed doubles, first to 11. And it's a very composed beginning for the Chinese at 6-2. Significant age difference between the pair from Great Britain. 10 years of difference between Stacey and Toomey. Stacey, 24 years of age, from Cardiff in Wales. And Toomey, just 14, from Brighton in the south of England. That's a lovely shot, isn't it? Zhao Shuai winding up that forehand. Nice step around, set up for it. When you step around like that, you have to make it count, because you leave yourself out of position. And although it's alternative hitting in standing table tennis, nonetheless, go big and you've got to make it count, and he did. It's a lovely backhand, isn't it? Right into Toomey. Not interested in going down the parallel there. He just said, I'm going to flick this over. Loads of spin. And game point leads to the first game for the Chinese number 4 seeds, off to a flyer in this quarterfinal. 11-3 for Zhao and Mao. And Stacey and Toomey now with the idea of what they're up against in this 4th seeded pairing. Both of them have won the last 3 Paralympic gold medals in their individual singles categories. So they have that background, they have the mentality, the track record, and putting them together in mixed doubles doesn't always go as smoothly, despite singles success. It's got to be the mesh of the 2 skill sets that works. Certainly working so far. Toomey yesterday causing quite a sensation for her team, Great Britain, in picking up that bronze medal. She only picked up a table tennis bat for the first time 3 years ago. And already a Paralympic bronze medalist at these games. How much better can it get? Because there's the mixed doubles, there's also the singles that she's entered into, starting later in the table tennis competition. A lovely shot from Stacey. That rips through. Goes into the body on Toomey. Crisp hitting this from Xiao. Again, that was a gettable shot, but such was the spin on it. And in table tennis, sometimes it's not just about the spin that's on the ball, it's about what your opponent perceives is on the ball. You can hit an empty shot, as it's called, one with no spin, and that can be just as difficult to return as one with spin on it if you're expecting something else. So much about deception in table tennis. It's like a combat sport in that sense. Fooling your opponent as to your intentions. So much part of the game. And this is a much better second game from the British pair. Sticking to and now taking the lead over Jia Shuai and Mao Jianjian. Good return from Toomey, but really low. Now that goes long, and it only takes sometimes a modicum of pressure to spin your opponents off their game, and they've lost the last four now, the Chinese. That is a winner of the highest order from Josh Stacey. He's pulled out some brilliant shots so far in this match. And that moves into #1 position. Serve from Zhao Shuai. Chinese needing to steady the ship. Points away from leveling up this quarter-final. Stacey on serve. Toomey just loses her balance, but bounces right back up. But that ship seemingly steadying now for the Chinese after those last two. So the timeout called, and that's a smart time to do that from Great Britain. Just cuts that momentum out that the Chinese were starting to fire up again. One minute to discuss things. Timeouts can be called by both teams. But once you use it, it's gone. So choice of timing on the timeout can have a significant impact on a match. It really can. Not just something to throw in there when you fancy a chat. It's got to be used at the right time, and this is a very smart and apt time to do that. Game plan can be reset as the British team look to get these next 2 points. Level up the match. China on serve. Oh, it's brilliant though, isn't it? Mao just guiding that backhand off the side. Side spin as well. And Stacey was always chasing that one. Good shot from Stacey this time. Now not catching that one quite right. So game point, and 2 of them. Guided well. That time taking the pace off it, but nonetheless the spin and the angle doing the damage. Second game point. Put away. Mao seizes on that one, and those game points saved by the Chinese. So much topspin on that one again from Mao. She's really standing up and delivering on the important points. Game point now for the number 4 seeds, Zhao Shuai and Mao Xingjiang. Super serve, even better return from Mao. She turns it on at the back end of game number 2, and China go 2 games up against Great Britain in this quarterfinal. 12-10, so much better, but so much more was hoped for as that second game drew to a conclusion for the British pair against China in table tennis. Those kind of opportunities don't come along all that often, and taking it levels up the match, puts pressure on them. But they've survived a test hit, Mao and Zhao Shuai. May well be able to kick on from it. Game number 3. Stacey to serve. Not easy to pick that one up once it's gone below the plane of the table. Yeah, a lot on that serve. I think that's what we're seeing there. The skies of the serving spin from Zhao was excellent. And once again, Toomey not able to control it off the bat. Twice in a row, brilliant serving from China. And Toomey has a chance to return fire. Stacey tries to unleash one of those forehands of his, but Mao and Zhao returning and striking on serve with just too much power and control at the moment. 5-1 and halfway home to this game, and then the match that will come with it if you win the third game. Best of 5, first of 3. But 2 in a row from Great Britain. Saw what they could do when the Chinese just drop off their level ever so slightly. It was put up in the air and Mao dispatched it. Seized upon that one. Good return, really nicely handled that time. Toomey making sure that gets it on the table, makes it difficult for the third ball attack. And that was excellent as well. What a reply from young Blythe Toomey. In the last set of serves, she didn't manage to control the spin on either of them from Zhao Shui. This time, she wins both points off the back of them. Example of why the likes of Will Bailey say she's the most talented player he's ever played with. And the bend there, that was nice from Zhao Shui. Down the middle, but with side spin. So good. Third ball attack, set up exactly as planned. Stacey had to go down the parallel and Zhao Shui played it into the open spaces. Match point and 5 of them. Smashing return and all round a thumping performance from China. Brilliantly handled. The number 4 seeds in the draw go through to the semi-finals, and they guarantee themselves at least a bronze medal for Toomey and Josh Stacey. They had their chance in that second game to try and put some pressure on the Chinese, and they handled the pressure and came back stronger. So for Stacey and Toomey, that dream in the mixed doubles will end at the quarter-final stages. 11-3, 12-10, 11-5. And just an example of how table tennis can hinge on a series of 3 or 4 points. Had Great Britain won that, we could have been going to a 5th game. It could have been a thriller. But as it is, 3-0 in the end. But so much going on the table in terms of the spin which the 2 Chinese players were able to affect on the ball, and their setup, their cohesion as well. The point planning, excellent. And both of them living up to the hype, living up to the big billing of what they've achieved in their careers already. So by the numbers, and 34 points overall to 18. That's a sizable points difference as well. Reflects what we saw. That dominance from China was writ large. So Peng and Qiong also through to the semi-finals for the Chinese. Gruzian and Peck, they'll face them. One more quarter-final to come to decide who goes through, but Zhao and Mao, a formidable opponent for anyone in the draw from the semi-final stages onwards.
Les 4 résultats sont désormais connus dans cette deuxième rotation. On peut saluer évidemment toutes les athlètes qui disputaient donc leur quart de finale tout à l'heure. On va vous rappeler les résultats table par table, à commencer par la table numéro 1 tout à l'heure avec le succès de la paire chinoise Zhao Mao qui s'est imposée 3 manches à 0 contre l'équipe britannique Stacey Tuomi. Blai Tuomi, 14 ans, qui figurait à nouveau donc dans l'aire de jeu tout à l'heure.
The scoring for these matches are table 1. This is a victory for Team People's Republic of China, 3-0 against Great Britain. And we had, of course, Blai Tuomi, 14 years old. She won bronze medal in women's singles 7 in the Sheffield tournament, and she's competing in her first Paralympic Games. And also, she took up sport in 2021, guys. This is crazy.
Sur la table numéro 2, nouvelle qualification pour la République populaire de Chine dans le tableau double femmes 10 avec la paire Gupan qui s'est imposée 3 manches à 1 contre les Croates Mudzinic, Vincetic et Dretar Karic. Qualification donc pour les demi-finales.
Table 2, we have this is a victory also for Team People's Republic of China in women's doubles 10, 3-1 against Team Croatia.
En double mixte, 17 sur la table 3, ce sont les Ukrainiens qui l'ont emporté, Victor Didouk et Irina Shinkarova. Victoire 3 manches à 0 et une belle performance contre une équipe brésilienne qui était tête de série numéro 2 dans laquelle nous retrouvions Bruna Alexandre qui avait disputé il y a quelques jours les Jeux Olympiques et qui participe désormais aux Jeux Paralympiques.
On table 3, we have the mixed double 17 and Ukraine just beat Team Brazil. Team was top seeded 2 with Bruna Alexandre and Team Ukraine just won 3-0 on table 3.
Et enfin sur la table numéro 6, ça s'est terminé il y a un peu, la dernière partie en cours il y a quelques minutes. Qualification de la paire coréenne en double femme 10. Young et Moon se sont imposés 3 manches à 1 contre la paire indienne. Les têtes de série numéro 2 filent dans le dernier carré de la compétition.
And on table 6 we have the women's doubles 10 and it's a victory for Republic of Korea. Top seeded 2 and they just won against India 3-1 and they're now qualified for semifinals.
Allez, belle vie, mesdames, messieurs, tous ensemble, on reste évidemment présent dans 10 minutes, la suite de la compétition. On revient vers vous tout à l'heure, mais avant cela, eh bien, on va revivre en images quelques-uns des temps forts de la cérémonie d'ouverture des Jeux Paralympiques qui a eu lieu il y a 36 heures de cela.
Yeah, Guy, we have a little surprise for you. The next matches will be around 10 minutes now, but in the meantime, well, we are going to see the opening ceremony highlights just in a few seconds, so be prepared and watch the big screens.
m'attendais pas, y'a trop son main. À ce qui paraît, je te cours après. Mais ça va pas, mais t'es à l'heure. Mais comment ça, le monde est hyper. Tu croyais quoi, on se verrait plus jamais. Je pourrais t'afficher, mais c'est pas mon délire. D'après les rumeurs, tu m'as eu dans ton lit. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Tu penses à moi, j'pense à faire de l'argent. J'suis pas ta daronne, j'te fais pas la morale. Tu pars sur moi, y'a air, Rachanta, y'a air. Tu voulais m'avoir, tu savais pas comment faire. Tu jouais un rôle, tu finiras aux enfers. Dans son Nakamura, je l'ai couché. Le jour où on se croise, faut pas tout faire. Tu jouais le grand frère pour me salir. Tu cherches des problèmes sans faire exprès. Putain, mais tu déconnes. C'est pas comme ça qu'on fait les choses. Putain, si tu déconnes, c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait les choses. Putain, si tu déconnes, c'est pas comme ça qu'on fait les choses. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, j'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Non, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. Ouais, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja, j'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Non, y'a pas moyen, dja dja. Ouais, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Non, mais pas. En katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. En katana, baby. En katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. En katana, baby. Oh, dja dja. Oh, dja dja. Oh, dja dja.
Mesdames et messieurs, 11h56, il est l'heure pour nous de poursuivre cette deuxième journée de compétition. Merci d'accueillir les athlètes en l'air de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes.
demi-finale du tableau double femmes 5. Sur la table numéro 6, représentons la Thaïlande.
Table 6, women's doubles 5, semi-final. Representing Thailand, Damarat Agayut and Shilshit Bagay, Botswana.
Et représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Liu Ji and Shui Zhuan.
Sur la table numéro 2, deuxième demi-finale du tableau double femmes 5, représentant le Brésil.
On table 2, women's doubles 5, semi-final. Representing Brazil, Katia Oliveira and Joyce Oliveira.
Elles seront opposées au tête de série numéro 1, représentant la République de Corée.
Representing Republic of Korea, Seo Soo-young and Yoo Ji-yoon.
Les arbitres pour la table 2.
The umpires for table 2, Amanda Faison, Léon from Singapore and Jean-Yves Lémon from France.
Les arbitres pour la table 6.
The umpires for table 6, Najet Gashen from Tunisia and Jonathan Whittaker from Great Britain.
On rappelle donc les deux demi-finales de ce tableau double femmes 5, avec un enjeu simple, celui de rejoindre la grande finale qui aura lieu ce soir à 21 h pour la médaille d'or pour leur place aux demi-finales. Sur la table 2, confrontation entre les têtes de série numéro 1, la République de Corée, avec Seo et Yeon qui font leur entrée dans la compétition. Elles sont opposées aux Brésiliennes, tête de série numéro 3, Oliveira, lauréate de leur quart de finale 3-0 hier contre l'Égypte.
Yeah, let's remind the purpose of this game is to win and to go to the gold medal match, which is today at 9 p.m. So on table 2 we have the women's doubles 5 with Team Brazil and they are top seeded 3 and Republic of Korea top seeded 1. They are the first in this rank and Brazil just won against Egypt to be in semi-final. And let's Damien say, could you remind us who is in table 6? Damien?
Exactement, Melvie, table numéro 6, deuxième demi-finale entre la Thaïlande, tête de série numéro 5, équipe constituée donc de Botswana Sirina et Asayot qui sont opposés à la République populaire de Chine, tête de série numéro 4 avec Liu et Chui. Les Chinoises ont battu les Brésiliennes en quart de finale 3 manches à 0. Les Thaïlandaises ont dominé les Italiennes 3 manches à 1. Duel serré sur la table 6.
And on table 6 we have the women's doubles 5 against Thailand and People's Republic of China. in quarterfinals, People's Republic of China just won against Brazil, and Thailand won against Italy.
Les 4 paires seront médaillées ce soir. Reste à savoir qui vont rejoindre la grande finale pour la médaille d'or qui sera disputée ce soir. Allez, amis publics, amis spectateurs, Paris, c'est à vous. Faites un maximum de bruit pour les encourager.
Yeah, let's get behind our athletes. Here we go. Paris, come on.
Deux manches à une sur la table numéro 6 en faveur de la paire chinoise Liu Chue dans une demi-finale très serrée comme on pouvait le prévoir tout à l'heure contre la paire thaïlandaise.
On table 6, Team People's Republic of China is now leading by 2-1 against Team Thailand. And on table 2, Republic of Korea just won the game 3 out of 0, 11-6, 11-9, 13-11.
Et vous l'avez vu tout à l'heure, la qualification pour la finale dans ce tableau double femme 5 sur la table numéro 2 de la paire coréenne, la République de Corée, représentée par Seo Soo-yeon et Yoon Ji-yu, qui se sont imposés 3 manches à 0.
Who's going to compete against the Republic of Korea for the gold medal match at tonight at 9 p.m. in women's double five? We will know it very soon. Come on and get behind our hot athlete together. Come on, Paris, where are you? We don't live up here with the Blanca. Voilà Paris.
Allez, qui pour rejoindre la République de Corée en finale de ce tableau double femme 5. La finale aura lieu ce soir à 21h. Nous en saurons plus évidemment très bientôt. La Thaïlande contre la République populaire de Chine. Qualifié pour la finale de ce tableau double femme 5 sur la table numéro 6. Merci d'applaudir la paire chinoise Liu Shui.
On table 6, they now qualified for the gold medal match tonight at 1 p.m. in women's double 5. Please put your hands together for People's Republic of China.
Une victoire en 4 manches, 9-11, 13-11, 12-10, 11-7 contre la paire thaïlandaise. Et nous connaissons eh bien, la finale effectivement qui nous intéressera ce soir dans ce tableau. Double femme 5 entre la paire de la République populaire de Chine et la République de Corée à suivre ce soir à partir de 21h.
Team People's Republic of China just won 3-1 with 9-11, 13-11, 12-10, 11-7 with a duration of match of 49 minutes. So they're going to compete tonight at 1 p.m. against the Republic of Korea.
Restez bien avec nous dans quelques instants, la suite de cette session avec d'autres quarts de finale. On parlera du double femme 20 mais également du double mixte 7 dans quelques minutes seulement.
More quarterfinal match coming out shortly, so be prepared and get your voice ready.
Merci de raccompagner chaleureusement la République populaire de Chine et la Thaïlande, Liu Jing et Chui Chuan, que nous retrouverons dans cette arena ce soir 21h pour tenter d'aller conquérir la médaille d'or dans ce tableau double femme 5. On enchaîne, mesdames, messieurs, avec l'accueil des athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et on débute avec la table numéro 6, quart de finale du tableau double mixte 7, représentant la Slovaquie.
On table 6, mixed double 7, quarterfinal, representing Slovakia, Boris Kravicek and Alena Ganova.
Et ils seront opposés aux têtes de série numéro 1, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Against top seeded representing People's Republic of China, Fan Confan and Zhu Yi.
Sur la table numéro 1, quart de finale du double femme 20, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Table 1, women's doubles 20 quarterfinal, representing People's Republic of China, Wu Shanxiao and Zhou Zhuyai.
Représentant la Pologne.
Representing Poland, Natalia Batinka and Carolina Palais.
Welcome to Para Table Tennis from the South Arena in Paris. Quarterfinals, 2 women's doubles 20. From China, we have Hao Chanshui and Xiang Yuyan. And from Poland, we have Natalia Patryka and Karolina Peck. They are now coming into the playing area, which time the umpire will flip the coin and have the players decide on which side of the table or service. And then from that point, they will do a 2-minute warm-up and prepare for their match. We seem to have a very good crowd again today. Another sellout. There are 6 tables in the playing area, and of course a large training area just adjacent to the facility, where the players get an opportunity to warm up. Tables are generally designated so that everyone gets their proper warm-up. Then they go to the call area approximately 40 minutes before the match, where they bring their rackets, and the umpire will take the rackets from the players once he examines them to make certain that they are compliant, and of course have the International Table Tennis Federation crest on each sheet of rubber. Then once that's done, they will decide on what type of ball, or what balls they want to use. Generally, they spin them to make sure that they are round. All balls are round, but some actually are more round than others. So they will do that, and then from that point in time, they will get ready to come out. And as I said, shirts as well. If the players come to the call area wearing the same color shirts, then there have to be a flip of coin to decide color of shirts. So each player must become prepared to have a second set of shirts that they can wear in the event that there is a conflict. And that does happen. And then that will be taken care of in the call area before the players are out. Their rackets are on the table now. The opponents can now look at their rackets to see what type of rubbers they have. There's many different compositions. Many rackets are just smooth rubber. You can see right now they're taking a look at them. And others have what we call pimples or pips, and that rubber generally is a different way of proceeding with the return of the ball and produces different types of spin. And this is exactly why the rackets are different colors, red and black. There can be other colors as well, but most players use black and red. That way the opponent knows which side of the racket you're using, and if there's different types of spin that's produced because of the rubbers, then the players can identify that. They're now doing the flip. Flip has been won by Poland. They will serve first, and the Chinese team will then decide who returns the ball. They have that choice. Another option, of course, is to take a side and not defer service or to defer service, and that way it can be an advantage if you find that the lighting is different on one side or the other. But certainly at these levels, at the World Championships or the Paralympic Games, generally there's no question in that area. It's the same on both sides. Now comes our warm-up. Hao is 36 years old, class 10. Spends her time as a professional athlete, training. A couple of interesting bios, 2008, Beijing Games, first in team and third in singles. Nguyen is age 48, class 9. Paralympic Games in Tokyo was second in singles and third in team. And for Poland, Natalia is age 35, class 10. 204 is the youngest player at 15 from Poland to win a gold. And Carolina, 26, class 9, winner of 5 medals, 2012, 2021 Paralympic Games, including 2 golds. We're just waiting for the clock to tick down and the umpire to call to play. China will be serving first. And of course, the serves must be diagonal, and then the play is open. Good strong attack. And of course, players must alternate hitting. Another strong shot. Net point. Players acknowledge that it was not clean. Nice strong attack by the Polish team. Even though the services are to a designated area, the spins and speeds in the ball, of course, are dictated by the player that is serving the ball, and serve, like any other racket sport, is extremely important. It does lead to advantage in many cases. A fault serve. Nerves, I would think, because those points don't happen that often. The ball must have been broken. It's a new ball in play. Serve might have been a little soft. It was attacked. Strong attack, but defended well by the Chinese players. Opposite side of the table, moving the ball around nicely. How to serve. And a fault again. This is nerves. This does not happen that often. It's happened twice already. Nice rally. Ball was moved around the table nicely and finished off with a nice attack by the Polish player. Another great attack. Game is very close. Both teams like to be aggressive and attack the ball as soon as possible. Seong to serve. lot of patience. There was a lot of spin in that ball prior to that one. They're doing signals on the table for services. It's a let serve, hit the net, went over. Reservice. It's a nice push across the table by Siong. Again, very close. Teams are seen to be equally balanced. Another good rally, ball in the middle of the table. Sometimes that's very difficult to get at because you can get jammed to your body. Although that was basically a miss. That was a great pickup off the net. That ball was full of spin. The player was able to get that off the net. I think it was Siong. That was just wonderful. That is extremely difficult to do. The idea was good to go down the line. Just missed. Very close. Game point for China. That was a really, really good rally. Best rally of the game for sure. Good attack, but a counter-attack by the Polish player. Excellently done. Natalia, I believe. She did a great job there. Another strong shot by Natalia. Well done. Showing a lot of resilience, especially given the situation. Third game point. Oh, wow. What a way to end the game. Again, a net point, no chance to recover. And again, it's disappointing. No player likes to win a game on a point that cannot be returned by your opponent in any game, especially any racket sports. Anyway, the game was very, very close. I think that the Polish team will feel good that the game was close, but as you can see, just tipping the net and falling over. And again, the hand goes up, acknowledging that that was not a clean point. Every player takes them, of course. Why wouldn't you? But deep down, you want to make a clean drive or a clean shot or move your opponents out of position so you can win the point that way. That, unfortunately, did not happen. However, that was still a good game. One of the longest rallies were 10. But these players, they like to attack. So I think you're going to see very, very many rallies go a long period of time. They want to seize the advantage as soon as possible. You may see a lot of pushing, which is backspin on the ball. And as soon as they can, they attack. Because they feel that they're going to win. Both these teams, similar styles, want to win the points as quickly as possible. Poland to serve. Oh, great rally. Again, moving your player out of position and finishing the point. It's very well done. I believe that was Katriana's point. Well done. Lots of conversation going on. It's doubles. You need to communicate to your partner constantly. Oh, tip off the net, and as soon as that ball hits the net, with all that spin that's been generated, it's going to, in all likelihood, go right off the end as it did there. Oh, what a drop shot. That was fantastic. Took all that top spin that was on the ball and simply dropped it over the net. No chance for return. The players were off table. Good attack, but well defended by the Chinese team. China's off to a good start in the second game. Good serve, lots of backspin on that serve. A little hard to lift up and over. Chinese coaches encouraging his players. That time was a strong attack. Again, backspin on the return. Chinese player brushed the ball up with topspin and was able to be successful with the point. Great backhand topspin. Excellent shot. Hard to block back. Natalia, that was a great shot. Again, powerful backhand, powerful spin at the middle of the table. Again, a close game to the midpoint, as the last game was as well. Oh, slow arcing top spin. A lot of spin, not a lot of pace in the ball, but a lot of spin. That was very nice. And hard to return. People like to cover it with their rackets. Again, was really good spin. May have rushed that just a little bit. The arms seem to be a little tense as she tried to through it with her backhand topspin. I have a feeling just a little tight. Maybe a little bit of an unforced error. We haven't seen that many in this match. She was there waiting for it and probably should have made it. Discussing strategies. It's interesting. Neither one of these teams seems to be towering down at all. But you can every 6 points. A lot of spin on that. Bit of an unforced error. Great backhand from Natalia. Nice backhand. Powerful, strong stroke. She is left-handed, and she hit that from her backhand wing, and that was just a nice shot. Very strong. Missed ball. That was high in the middle, and the player was set to hit it. There's no question the Polish team will feel good about that one. I think she really wanted to hit it, and she knows it, and she hesitated. Can't hesitate in this game. Judging whether that trajectory of that ball, I think that Chinese player would have what we call long pips because the ball died and it looked like an easy ball, and it was not. There's now a timeout taken by Poland. again, that shot looked easy, but again, if the pips were long and judging by the chop action, meaning coming heavily underneath the ball, off table, that ball was absolutely full of spin, and it is not easy to return. Even though it looks high, it's full of spin. And it's going slower than usual because of the interaction of the ball to the pips, what we call pips or pimples. And when they hit the racket, they go into the racket and come out often. Depending on the type of spin, it can reverse spin. In this case, that ball had a lot of stuff on it. Stuff meaning spin, and you can see it. There's only 4 spins in table tennis. There's 0 spin, back spin, top spin, and side spin. It's those combinations that players use to seek advantage. And we'll see this later on at singles too, when the service can be anywhere on the table. Again, we're restricted to diagonal services. Strong backhand again. That's our main shot. No question about it. Excellent. Talia, that's her bread and butter. Guaranteed. She went for it, but again, there's nothing wrong with that. You need to be completely at ease with yourself, and that was there. Game point, China. Oh, that was guaranteed pips. That ball went sideways, doesn't even near the table, and the spin came back and that. It deadens the ball, and it makes it extremely difficult. And another 11-9 game for China. I'm certain that the Polish team will feel very disappointed. They were in both games, and now they're down 2-0, and it's going to be a challenge. They're close. But again, using that rubber, defensive rubber, the way in which the Chinese players are using it, can cause a lot of grief to a lot of players if you don't understand it. If you notice, she pulled her racket sideways. She went underneath it with spin, but there's not much spin on it because it's got pimples. And so that way, the rubber will react to that, and as you can see, the ball was not that close to the table at all. Coach is very animated. The Polish players are getting into a situation where it's obviously must win. They've got to come out. They've got to think strategically about what to do with the ball. And again, these teams play short balls only until it's there for them to attack. How to serve. Nice forehand attack by Natalia. Well done. Great shot. Good combination. Close ball, but they know they have to go for it. They don't have any choices here. They can't sit on the ball. Anyway, it's Patrika to serve. Brilliant rally, brilliant. The best rally of the game by far. Full open hitting by both players. Excellent. Again, attack, attack, attack. And they were successful. And they have to be able to do this in order to turn this thing around. Seeing the serve. Wide ball, he picked up well by the Chinese player. Nice rally. Polish team was patient. Didn't try to overhit. And they were successful in that pursuit. Lots of conversation. An uncharacteristic miss. But not every shot's a gimme, and it comes down again to consistency on the table. Second ball that was, in my feelings on anyway, forced, or not forced error, an unforced error. I really do believe that. The player was in position to take the ball and did not finish off. Giving the signals on the table what type of spin she wants on the ball. That's a good point. They're definitely taking it to the Chinese team, but again, we're in desperation mode at this stage. They have to. They can't sit back, because if they do, they're going to get attacked. How to serve. Another great rally, just millimeters off the end. Bread and butter shot. Said many times already, you absolutely have to attack the ball. That was the right ball, right decision. Timing might have been off just a little. Ah, not that time. Nice shot. She took her time with that one, watched the player move across the table, and then went down the line. That was a nice shot. Top spin serve. We haven't seen that yet. Often players will keep their serves in abeyance or hidden until they need them at the right time. That was certainly one of them. Ball was considerably thrown back. The ball must be projected straight up in 16 centimeters. Again, there was a differentiation of services there by the Chinese players. They did things differently than they had before. Again, top teams will do that. They'll have these things set aside to use later on when they need them, when it gets close. Lift that ball up and over the net, not produce enough spin or wrist to draw it up over the net. Good service. Was able to use the Chinese player to get in the way, and jammed her. Right there. Again, good use of the table, wide shot. See what type of services we see here. Wow. Brilliant backhand down the line. No chance to return that at all. Again, let's look for something different on the service. Nicely done. It was just a basic push backspin service. Easily returned. We have 2 game points here for Poland. They're in a position to win this game. They did their first towel down. We could talk while they're doing that. There's no specific amount of time on the towel down, except it has to be quick and back into the flow of things. This play is supposed to be continuous. One point saved. I think that's nerves. That was set up for her. It was a bit high. It was on her backhand, which she really enjoys hitting, and she missed it. Those serves were both Polish serves, and you have advantage when you serve. Brilliant rally, best rally of the game by far. You have to serve 1 serve each. When you're tied at 10-all, that was the best rally. A lot of lobbing, excellent retrieval with the ball, but in the end, the Chinese were successful. Great rally. Remember, they were down 11-8, and now they have match point. Good shot, well done. Fought off the first match point. Although play is supposed to be continuous, most umpires will allow for a little chatting as long as they get ready as quickly as possible. Ooh, close one there on the net. 3rd game point for Poland. Again, they're discussing the serve. Again, they're allowed to do this for a bit unless the umpire thinks they're stalling for time, slowing the game down. Well done. The backhand was there. Great recovery. Super important, obviously, not just to mention the game, but psychologically. Polish team will feel very good about that one. And we'll go on to the 4th game. And scores, of course, were 11-9 China, 11-9 China, 13-11 Poland. So as we can see, we have a good match here. The games are close. It's anyone's match. But they fought off that situation. And now they're in a position to get back into the game and push this to a full 5 set. But again, time will tell. There's the lob rally. Just great. Easily the best rally of the entire game. Match, for that matter. That's why the courts are a certain size. And it's a standard size all over the world for international tournaments, so that you have that room to back up to play the ball away from the table. I'm feeling the coach is going a little over time there. Time was called. And saying, think about what you're doing. Puts his fingers up by his head. Think. Poland to serve. 2 games to 1 for China. Excellent shot, excellent backhand, middle of the table, put it down in the corner. It's a great start. Psychologically, a great start. Wow, driven ball, punched down, wide. Polish player went for the winner down the line, but she was well out of position and off table. Very, very difficult. How to serve. Backhand again. Powerful. Peck will feel really good about that. That is definitely her shot, and she can hit it anywhere on the table. They're smiling a little bit. They're starting to relax. It's good to see. Here's the pimple rubber. You can see it there, the black rubber. Wow, what a shot. Forehand loop, topspin, again deep. Peck is the go-to person for sure. Great start for Poland. See if they can build on this. Brilliant, brilliant rally, brilliant. Peck was at least 10 meters off the table. Excellent return. And there you go. What a shot. What a shot. Great return. Great, great start to the game for the Polish team. Uncharacteristic miss. Towel down. Smart move by the Polish team. Slow things down. They don't have to get excited here. Take their time. Your opponents may be getting a little anxious. Service fault. And that's a point because she was already warned. She had pulled that ball back towards her body. They're definitely rushing. Chinese team, and you can see it on the score. Match has definitely changed in terms of momentum. Keeps wanting to go down to the side of the table and down the line, and is not being successful with that at all at the moment. Even though that was hit with pips, it was high. She hit straight to the ball. No spin, flat hit. Angle, booms. No spin on that at all. She went right straight through the ball and hit it cleanly without spin. A bit adventuresome, I think, there. Attack the attack. But again, when you're up 9-1, you can take those opportunities. Oh, another great rally. This match has turned itself completely over. 10-2 for Poland. Both girls attacking the ball well. I just think that the Chinese wanted to get the game out of the way and just move on. They knew they weren't going to come back. Let's go back, regroup, and get ready for the fifth and final game. This is a great match. Great crowd in the background. We're seeing excellent doubles here from both of these teams. And they both have a similar style. Push a little with backspin, push a little backspin. Lift if you can, attack. Forehand topspin, backhand topspin. Use the wide angles for your balls. If the ball is high, you can hit flat without spin. And that finishes the point. That serve is a perfect example. Just backspin. A lot of backspin on the ball and simply was not returned. Wait and see what happens again. The first 5 points can be a make or break psychologically, and we'll see. I'm not sure the Chinese team saw this going 5, but we're here now, and they were up 2-0. Now it's a 2-2 game. Polish coach instructing both Peck and Trika to be strong mentally, fight hard. You can see that on their faces. They're motivated. Chinese team's motivated. Both teams want this match. Again, it's a single elimination event. You win, you move on. It's don't, well, there you go. Servers to Howe. Ah, nice ball. Young had trouble with that one. Right there. Try to come underneath it and push it forward and just was unable to. Another attempted block off the topspin drive. Very good start for Poland. There's that backhand topspin drive again. Right down the line, no chance. The other player was in the way. This is an incredibly great start for the Polish team. Timeout called. China, this is a good time to settle things down. Game is not out of control, not out of the reach, but coach has to come in and assist his players in playing strong mentally. Good coach will only give one, possibly two suggestions. Any more than that is just too much for any individual to be able to comprehend. As again, we're playing in a very small surface. The ball was traveling anywhere from 60 to 70 kilometers an hour or faster. And you want to be able to have a plan in your head about what to do. So is Poland. Oh, what a shot. Natina went for the drive, and it was turned with a nice block opposite side. That's high end. That's good. Off the end. The idea was great. Players were jammed up. Nice work by the Chinese players. That was a very big point because Chinese players scored 2 in a row after being down 3-0, and this still leaves the Polish team slightly ahead. That's a full topspin drive. She came up over the top of the ball, good spin, right in the middle of the table. Excellent position. Try to go with a quick forehand lift down the line. It was missed. Now we change sides because it's the 5th game. First team to 5. There's a rotation. Server stays the same, but the retriever or service retriever anyway changes. Little concern in the eyes of the Chinese coach. I think he thought maybe the match was in control. Now it's not. Oh, what a great rally. I really thought it was over when the drive was sent over to the forehand side. But the Chinese team dug it out, played well. That was a great point. Could be a defining moment in the change of momentum. That was excellent. How to serve. Another great rally. Well, they're using all of the table, which is really, truly excellent. Actually, that was Young that was serving, and she will have one more serve. Some excitement there. Nice to see. Fist pump. This match means something. Might have rushed that one out just a little bit. Ball was high. Her arm might have tightened a little bit. Those things can happen. Crowd's really getting into it. I'm just guessing at local teams playing. She tried to use a pip rubber and drive it sideways. Missed the end of the table. Polish team's in an excellent position right now. They've come back from 2-0 down. They're leading the game and they're on service. Good rally. They're very patient. Good work with the Chinese players. Ball back in the middle of the table. A bit short. Lots of conversation going on. Slow the game down. Take your towel break. Again, you can see the defensive position on that rubber. It was a hard topspin drive and was punched back with pimple rubber. Nice shot, nice forehand drive. Trika will love that shot. There's the fist pump. Left-handed player, forehand drive. Well done. Oh, they're getting excited now. You can see it in their faces. Polish coach pushing his players on, standing up, being demonstrative. Very good. The block again with the pip. The ball just died. And to the opposite side of the table. Players off the tail by a couple of meters. Very difficult to come back and get that. This is close. This point right here is crucial, I think, to Poland to keep their psychological advantage for China to get back in the game. Wow, that was close. Really, really close. We have a match now. This is great. It was always a match, but now it's tightening up. You've got to be free to make your decisions on the ball. You can't be tense. You got to breathe, relax, and commit to the ball. An interesting point there. I think, again, a little tense. I believe that might have been Howe. A little trouble with that one. Towel break. Another strategic move by the Polish team. They know they have the opportunity. They have match point. They don't have to rush here. Coach is excited. He wants them back at the table. A bit nerves. There's definitely nerves on that one. Second match point. What a match. What a match. I think there was a serve there that was saved towards the end. The ball came up high. and they put it away. That's a great match by both teams, equally talented, and it came down to being free and comfortable and excited, but also to make the shot. You have to make that shot at the end. And it was a wonderful match. And those scores indicate an extraordinary match. Well done, great match. I'd be super happy. Polish team. And I think that both Patrika and Peck will be incredibly satisfied with that. Coach is happy, and he's all excited, and they're excited. I think we saw a very good match. Some dejection, of course, for the Chinese girls, because they played well, and they played well enough to win. There's no question. But at the end of a match, what is so crucial, are you prepared to take the risk? Are you prepared to finish the point? Is your body going to be tight or loose? And I think what we saw there from the Polish team was that they were ready to go. I think it was a good serve put in. The ball came up a bit high. You could be tense on those, but she swung through. And there you can see on their faces how excited they are. And we'll move on from that until the semifinals. It's an excellent match. Here's the serve. Top spin, side spin. Ball came up high. There's the attack. Great match. So you're looking up at the crowd. There we go. There we go. Looking up at the crowd. They love it. They're very happy. Oh, they're so excited. A lot of hard work, soaked in sweat. It was right down to the end, right down to the wire. It's like to see in matches like this, because this is the epitome of sport. And we're here at the Paralympic Games, and you want to see teams balanced. You want to see a great match. And what we saw right there was an excellent match. Here's our statistics. We'll take a look at the points won and lost. And you can see there's some great statistics here. It was a close match. Excellent rallies. And I think everyone has seen an excellent women's doubles match, as the Polish team will now advance to the semifinals. An excellent match.
La paire française qui domine, la paire coréenne tête de série numéro 4 et qui se qualifie pour les demi-finales, synonyme de médaille pour la paire française.
What a match between Republic of Korea and France. We just saw something great. France just qualified for semi-final with 3-2, 9-11, 11-8, 6-11, 11-9, 11-6 for the duration of 50 minutes. This is crazy. You can be proud of you. Incredible. Quelle ambiance, Damien, mais quelle ambiance ici à Paris, c'est incroyable.
Et le deuxième médaille assurée pour l'équipe de France de para-tennis de table. Allez, applaudissements pour Florian Merrien et Flora Bautier. On les retrouvera demain en demi-finale à 12h très exactement. Les demi-finales du tableau double mixte 7 pour une éventuelle qualification pour la grande finale. Mais pour l'heure, ils savourent évidemment leur qualification pour le dernier carré de la compétition.
Yeah. We are waiting for the match of tomorrow, which is the semi-final in mixed double 7 at 12. So we will be here, and you would you be there? Toi, tu vas être là avec moi, Damien, mais eux,
ils seront là effectivement. On les retrouvera demain. On va rappeler les résultats rapidement sur les autres aires de jeu. Avec sur la table 1 tout à l'heure la qualification polonaise Natalia Partika et Karolina Peck qualifiées pour les demi-finales dans le tableau double femme 20 qualifications 3 manches à 2.
On table 1 we had Poland beat People's Republic of China in women's double 20. Sorry, they are now qualified for semi-final with a score of 3-2.
Sur la table 3, c'est la paire de Taipei chinois qui l'a emporté les têtes de série numéro 1 dans le tableau double femme 20. Lin Zuyu et Tian Xiaowen qualifiés pour la finale sans encombre, 3 manches à 0.
Yeah, this is a big victory on table 3. Victory for Chinese Taipei, the team top seeded team in women's double 20, and this is a big victory 3-0 against Turkey.
Et puis en double mixte également sur la table numéro 6 tout à l'heure, les têtes de série numéro 1 sont passées. La République populaire de Chine, Fang Ponfeng et Zhu Ying qualifiés pour les demi-finales, tout comme sur la table numéro 2 la qualification de la paire française Florian Merrien, Flora Bautier. Et pendant que l'on accompagne la paire française, merci pendant ce temps-là d'accompagner et d'accueillir les athlètes dans l'aire de jeu.
Yeah, let's keep moving. Please welcome the athletes into the arena.
Et on commence avec la table numéro 6, quart de finale du tableau double mixte 7, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
On table 6, mixed double 7, quarterfinal, representing People's Republic of China, Zhai Xian and Zhu Xiaodong.
Représentant la République de Corée.
Representing Republic of Korea, Kim Jung-il and Yoo Ji-yoo.
Sur la table numéro 1, quart de finale du double femme 20, représentant l'Ukraine.
On table 1, women's doubles 20, quarterfinal, representing Ukraine, Marina Litoshenko and Irina Shitkarova.
Représentant le Brésil.
Representing Brazil, Bruna Alexandre and Daniel Rawen.
Sur la table numéro 2, quart de finale, double mixte 7, représentant l'Allemagne.
On table 2, mixed double 7, quarterfinal, representing Germany, Thomas Bruch and Sandra Mikolajczyk.
Représentant la Thaïlande.
Representing
Day 2 of
Thailand,
competition,
Yuthaya Glinda
para table
Sway
tennis,
and Wiekra Jayon.
women's doubles 20, quarterfinals number 3. We have from Brazil, Alexandre
Et on termine
Bruna
avec la table numéro 3, quart de finale,
and
double femme 20,
Daniel
représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Brown
Finally, on table 3,
and
mixed doubles 20, quarterfinal, representing People's Republic of China,
from Ukraine,
Liu Meng and
Marina
Mao
Litvinenko, and also Irina
Seront opposés au
Shenkarova.
tête de série numéro 2, représentant l'Australie.
representing Australia, Lina Lei and Xiaoyong.
Both teams are getting their instructions from their coaches prior to warm-up, and also selecting which side or to return of service based on flip of coin. Both these teams have been in a call area for approximately 40 minutes where they exchange their rackets, and also they will also perhaps change shirts if their colors are the same. They're also examining the rackets right now because rubbers can be different and they can produce different types of spins, and you are permitted to look at your opponent's racket, make sure the rubbers are illegal, and they're checking there. For instance, I see some long pipple rubber, and so they want to know that because those types of rubbers can produce different types of spins, and it's important to know what you're working with prior to that. In fact, you can see with the Ukrainian player, the red rubber has got long pimples. It's hard to see on TV, of course, but it definitely does, and that will produce some type of different spins depending, of course, on what time of attack or spins the Brazilian players put on theirs. Flip of the coin. Warm up for 2 minutes.
Dernière partie que nous allons suivre dans cette première session de la journée.
Ukraine, Lutoshenko, 33 years of age, class 6. And Shinkarova, age 19. We have also, and
last matches of this morning session with
class 7, I believe. And also we have
mixed double 7. Who's going to compete with
from Brazil, Ali Chandri,
finals? This
29, class 10. And Roan, 26 years of age, class 9. Not sure what types of styles we'll see here. There are many different ways to play doubles. See, the courts are quite large, so players often go back from the table, often, in many cases, lobbing the ball and returning the lob, so you need a lot of area and space to do that. And these courts are measured in international standards. Time is now up. The assistant umpire has turned off her timer, and we're ready to play. I don't think the umpire was ready, so some confusion. You're just telling the players now, I wasn't ready. Doroshenko to serve. Nice shot towards the body. Brazil to serve. Nice shot, nice return. And Chandri made a nice attack there. The rubber that she's hitting against, long pips, but she hit straight through it. She didn't try to put any spin on it, because if you put too much spin on the ball, it'll go off the end. She knows what kind of rubber she's playing against. Got a bit jammed there. Ball went off the side. Nice rally. Very patient, both teams. Discussing strategy now, the Brazilian players. To cover that ball with your racket. Angle down a bit. Success in their service, Brazil. Run played well there. The service goes back now to Ukraine. Great rally. I thought for sure she'd go across court. Went back down the line. The Ukrainian player was ready. It was a great return. net ball, but nicely returned by Alexandre. It was well done. Those balls change when they hit the nets. Speed and spin. A bit unforced error there. Again, she's using pip rubber on her backhand. Incredible shot down the line. Absolutely no chance to return that ball. It was right down the line. Nicely placed. Ukraine to serve. Nice returns. A couple of those balls were jammed the body. The last one, of course, Ren played extremely well. Tried to take the ball and go sideways with it. Wasn't successful. Tried to put a little extra spin on it or deaden it as well. And the first game goes to Brazil. 11-4. They seem to be the more consistent team for sure. They're definitely the aggressor, and they're moving the ball around the table really well. Coach is very satisfied with that game. Nothing there that he sees that he doesn't like. The Ukrainian team is going to have to become a little more aggressive. They can't sit back, because if they do, then they're going to have a lot of trouble. There's no question that Litoshenko and Shinkarova are going to have to change the way in which they're playing the game. The strategy is not going to be successful. They can't just return the ball. They're going to have to initiate the attack at some point in time, or they're going to have a lot of trouble. I think the coach is telling them, move the ball around the table. You know, make them run around, make them make mistakes, make them take risks. But be the aggressor. Be the aggressor all the time. Let's see if the Ukrainian team can make some adjustments and get back in this match. Seems to be a little bit of a delay. Maybe the umpire was having trouble finding the ball. So I think they're going to be targeting an awful lot at Litoshenko, I believe. She seems a bit weaker. There's both those points. She had trouble returning, and I think they're going to be targeting her. Three points in a row now, all directly at Litoshenko in terms of returning the ball, and she's missed all three. That makes it four in a row, all at the same person. Just drew her out of position. The Ukrainian team seems to be a little outclassed at the moment. They're having a lot of difficulty returning the ball successfully. And it's continuing. You can see that Litoshenko is dejected. She's upset with herself. But it certainly is not for lack of trying. They will not give up. Players don't give up. so that she will try her best to change. There's a nice point. Liftashenko will feel better. She's contributed a point here. You have to build one at a time. That's all you can do. There's nothing else you can do. Nice point off the net. That was extremely well done. By Ali Chandri. It was a nice return off the net. Bit of a rush there. Ali Chandri. Smiles. Just a missed timing. Oh, nice slow arcing top spin. Not a lot of speed at all, but lots of spin. That was a masterful game by the Brazilian team. They dominated from the beginning of the game until the end. Coach again is happy, shakes his head, feeling very good about how it's turning out. I think, again, for the Ukrainian team, they're going to have to get some thought as to how they can change it up. I think we need to have to see Shinkarova become the aggressor. She's going to have to attack, but without that, it's going to be extremely difficult to change the way this game is going, this match is going, just because of the diversity of attack procedures coming out of the Brazilian team. It's going to be extremely difficult. They have to try to attack, and again, that's going to have to come from Shinkarova because she's the one that's the hitter. So we'll see how it turns out. Some fans in the crowd, Brazilian fans. They'll be very happy with the way things are turning out here. Service Ukraine. There's the example right there. What needed to be done. She attacked it, missed it, but she had to. The ball was high. They had no choice. Bit tight there, trying to drive the ball with backspin cross court. A superior team. They just have more in their toolbox in terms of where they can put the ball, what types of spins. All you can do as a player in this situation is do your very best, try to win points where you can, and don't give up. Obviously, the Brazilian team is very relaxed, feeling good about themselves. Remember clearly, you didn't get here unless you were successful in previous tournaments. And that bodes well for the future of Ukraine. Good try. She tried to go for it and just missed. I don't think you'll see a timeout by Ukraine in this situation. Coach knows full well the situation. Whoa, what a shot. It's almost like a slap, but it was a nice point by Liftashenko. Attempted top spinner, a bit of a lift. A little long. Just nice, smooth strokes of our Brazilians. They're playing well. Oh, nice shot. But the way the hand went up, I'm thinking that perhaps it hit the edge a bit. But that was required. There had to be an attack. Point here. Match point, Brazil. Great rally, great match. The Brazilians were obviously the stronger team technically and tactically, and they're very happy. Coach is happy. And I think for Ukraine, what they need to do is take back, if they get video of this, take a look at where they do well and where they need to work on. And there's lots to work on, there's no question. But at the same time, it's competition. There's different developments in different parts of the world. And I think that, again, Ukraine can take this back with them and continue to train and continue to develop their program. And I think we'll see it come. Again, you don't get to the Paralympic Games unless you have some quality players that have been playing for a considerable amount of time, because to get here, you have to win at a regional level for certain and be selected in that way. Seem very excited, the Brazilians. I think maybe because they're into the medal round now, and I think they'll be very happy about that, obviously. So I think that's an achievement. So they'll be very, very happy. The coach is very animated. So I have a feeling that progressing on is probably their goal, and they'll see where it takes them from there. Very excited. Still good crowds in the stadium. Players are leaving the playing area, field of play. Little selfie. Excited. Yes, you're on TV. Just waiting for the stats to come up. Certainly a dominant match by the Brazilians. They're definitely ready to move on to the next round. And here we are. 3-0 for Brazil. You can see the points won and lost. It's quite a discrepancy in all the statistics here. And I think, again, Ukraine can take this back, work on where their strengths are and where their weaknesses are, and develop a program to be back and do better the next time. Well, this ends our session for today. We saw some good match play, and particularly the China and Poland game, which was an incredible match. And of course, situation here with this last match was also well fought, and we now end our program for today, and hope to see you in the future.
IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right.